Yo. What's up, everybody? Perfect timing. Literally timed to the music. I'm just that good. How we doing, everybody? How are we doing? Oh, today should be fun. We got some speed runs to get through. My arms are disappearing into the void. It's fine. I don't need those. Oh, you know what I did the other day? Literally yesterday. So, I don't know how relatable this is. I'm going through a wee bit of seasonal depression, and one of the things I like to do when that's happening is I kind of just like turn everything off in my like social spheres and just like sit down and play like a single player game that can like I don't know, just kind of do something with my brain and my hands so that way I can help kind of process things in the background. And I picked up I finally finished a game I've been meaning to finish for a while, which is an absolute banger of a video game. I hope this shit don't get copyright claimed. But I finally finished Neon White in my free time. Dude, this game is so fucking good. Oh my god. Such a good video game. There's a moment that I've had many a times in my life where I've been speedrunning for over 10 years, and I ask myself, like, do I even care about speedrunning anymore, or do I just keep doing it? Because it's like the thing I've been doing for 10 years. You've literally never heard of it? Dude. This shit is like, fuck you, IGN, reacting to fucking speedruns. Can I get, this is at GDQ, right?
Late and take it away.
It's a first-person game. It's not even really a shooter. It's a first-person platformer action game where the entirety of the premise of the game revolves around speedrunning. Like, the entire purpose of playing the game is to go fast, get better times. Those better times unlock more stages. And it's so fucking good. I really thought, like, man, maybe speedrunning as a hobby is just, like, behind me now, and I'm just kind of doing it because it's turned into my job. But this game made me realize, no, I give a shit about, like, the act of optimizing a game and, like, speedrunning, especially when the incentive structures are set up in a way that, like, makes sense, right? And this game does a great job of incentivizing, like, speedrunning. Oh, it's so cool. So fucking cool, man. And these are the early stages when you have basically, like, very little tools. It gets absolutely insane near the end game, and this guy's doing skips everywhere. This run is really, really cool. I have a much bigger appreciation for it now that I've finished the game and have played it a bunch. There's a lot of also, every stage is kind of like a puzzle. You'll see in the top left-hand corner, you have a certain number of enemies you have to kill before the stage is even completable. So you have to not only go fast, but you also need to make sure all of the enemies are defeated. So you can't skip enemies, but you can skip large portions of the map so long as the enemies are cleared. For example, this level, there's an entire section inside this room that you just skip because there's no enemies in there. There's no reason to do it. And then this enemy over here, you just snipe from farther away and you go straight to the end goal, skipping like half the level. It's really, really cool. Genuinely very fun game. I played it on stream like once a long time ago, and then I played the rest of it off stream, and it was worth it. Long story short, I have a lot of feelings and emotions, as all humans do, and sometimes you just need to sit down and play a video game that makes you happy. And this was my video game yesterday. I played it on stream once, yeah. I think I literally did one session on stream, and then I finished the rest of it off stream. I 100% of the game, except for the challenge levels that you unlock at the end of the game. So I might go through and do the challenge levels at some point. But yeah. There's no task of Neon White, but someone did segment together all the, like, a bunch of world records and gave them credit. This is some wild shit. That's kind of crazy. Segmented speedrun world record 27:23. That's crazy. Games are for fun. Yeah, dude, like, I don't know. I'm in this weird rut where, hey, that's me. Hold up. Live world record attempts and GDQ submissions on Dragon Blitz Daily? That's me. Holy shit. Mom, I'm on the TV. Yeah, I've just been in a rut lately with, like, YouTube and Dragon Blitz Daily, algorithm shit. And then part of me is like, is it me that's the problem? Am I just unentertaining? Am I an unlikable person? Like, there's all these horrible, awful thoughts that come up when you're stuck in a rut that, like, sometimes you just need to, like, shut the fuck up, realize that like life is this crazy complex thing that you will never truly get a handle of, and it is pure chaos, and trying to control that chaos will only lead to suffering. And realize I'm doing my best. I really am trying as hard as I possibly can, and that's all I can expect from myself. And that's okay. And sometimes you don't have to take life too seriously. You can just play a fucking video game with a big titty girl with gun and have a great time. And optimize a handful of IL speedruns. I'm not mentally ready for this, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you guys obviously care enough about me to show up to a live stream and, like, chat, so you guys are obviously a biased sample size. But I've really been thinking about, like, I don't know. Not to do therapy. I guess I'm fucking doing... Fuck it. We'll spend the first, like, 30 minutes doing therapy, I guess. But I've been dealing with a lot of emotions revolving around, like, the opportunities that I have, as well as, like, feeling... I don't know if this is a common feeling or a common sentiment, but like I grew up as a God. This is such a it's so shitty that this has turned into a very memed like lived experience because a lot of people have experienced this. But I was growing up, I was told that I had a lot of potential, that I was very smart, that I was very talented, that I could learn things quickly, and that ended up kind of fucking me up in a weird way now that I'm almost 30, where anytime I view myself, I view it through a lens of potential instead of like where I'm at now. So it ends up fucking me up because I'm constantly comparing myself to a version of myself that doesn't exist. And that's led to a lot of dissatisfaction with streaming and YouTube in particular, because a lot of that stuff is like not in my control, like at all. Like I'm not in charge of the algorithms. Like, I don't know. And I'm not gonna sell out and just make like fucking Minecraft baby sensory videos. So, long story short, there's a lot of mental stress that I've been going through because I feel the weight of my potential. Because I know that I'm already so insanely privileged to be able to do live streaming and YouTube as a job. Like that already, I'm in like the 0.1% or whatever. But knowing that there's a threshold above that, that will not only lead to a world where I am financially stable, but also all of my loved ones can be taken care of for the rest of my life. Because streamers make way too much fucking money. Let me just say that out right now. Streamers make way too much fucking money. And it's stupid. I think it's ridiculous. Most streamers are not open with how much money they make. But like the fact that I'm able to pay my bills with a stream that barely reaches 200 viewers is insane. Right? And I don't even sell out all the way. I don't take sponsor deals. I don't do a lot of the other stuff. I just have a YouTube. I have, well, 2 YouTube channels, a Patreon, and a stream. And you guys are insanely supportive and are the reason I'm able to do this for sure. So I know I'm very lucky in that regard, but I can't get the stupid brainworms that tell me that you have so much potential. There's so much more potential. There's so much more here. You have to keep growing. You have to keep going. You have to keep getting bigger. It's rough. And I think those type of brainworms are required to even get to this point in the first place, because nobody would bang their head against the wall over and over and over and over and over and over again to barely any results, if anything ever, until you finally start making that growth, which is what happened to me and what happens to most people. Unless you have the brainworms that tell you you can do it, you have potential, you just have to keep trying, no matter how much it hurts. And I think it's just tough sometimes. That's all. End of therapy session. Long story short, Neon White cured my crippling depression. You guys are great, and I appreciate you all. And I'm ready to do some speedruns. My love for speedrunning has changed a lot recently. And I think that's great. And thank you, Beyond Gravy. I appreciate you. This soundtrack is so fucking good, too. God, so much of this game is so fucking good.
Don't be sad or chat will be sad too. Did you try new Richter mode?
New Richter mode? Is there an update? Because I saw Jupiter was playing Rondo. What is it? Rondo of the Night? The hack from Mezen. I played it on stream like a few months ago. I don't know if there's a new update with new stuff. But I did it. Do we pay you for the therapy or the other way around? Both. we basically just send the same $10 bill back and forth. There is an update. I could check it out at some point. I don't know. I'm in a weird spot with content right now, and I'm getting through it. Like we tried it on stream a few months ago, and I think there's a lot of potential. The fucking theme of today, potential. I think there's a lot of potential there, but it definitely is rough around the edges in some parts from what I saw. So seeing it still be updated and worked on, I think is a good thing. The unanimous gifter. And Lack, I appreciate you. I appreciate anybody who's just been around and is like a nice person in chat. Unironically, that is like a huge... I don't talk about it much. Maybe I talk about it too much. But having a chat room with which I feel comfortable talking to you guys about stuff like this makes me feel less scared to just go live, even if I feel apprehensive or stressed. Because then I know that there are a handful of people in the community that are just going to be chill and just going to be nice and, like, you know, just be down to hang out and do whatever. What's the Blitz lock? Exclamation mark rules. I've been working on a Pokemon challenge. This, I guess, can segue into the future of the channel and stuff like that, where I have a lot of passions for many of things. Symphony of the Night is one of them. It is my favorite game of all time, and I don't think that's going to change anytime soon. But there is a part of me that wants to try and branch out into some other small pieces of content that I think could be fun. And I know not everybody's going to be down for it, and I know that it is a risk when it comes to what people come to this channel for. But ultimately, it's like one of those things that I won't be doing so often that it shouldn't alienate the people that really only care about Symphony of the Night, you know? I'm doing it later. My plan, the Task React stuff has been so well received that I've gotten a lot from you guys, and I have too many. I was expecting to get like one a month. I guess I could up the number, like how much it costs, but you guys are just too nice, is the long and short of it. But yeah, long story short, I don't know what to stream anymore. There's a lot of stuff I want to try, and there's a lot of things that I care about. But I also don't want to alienate the audience that I've grown, because you guys matter a lot to me and are the reason I'm able to do this. So, and organizing and committing and executing on a content strategy is really hard. Genuinely, it's very, very difficult. Where the hell is you know what? Fuck it. I think this is the correct crop. It might not actually be the correct crop now that I'm thinking about it. Is this the right one? It is, except the right side is messed up, which... So, is this the right one? This is the right one. Yes. Yeah, this is the right one. Dude, I need to reorganize my shit. It's a goddamn mess out here. All right. So, I don't actually need these up. Become a rodent streamer. Yeah, that's a good idea. Alrighty. So, we're going to be doing a lot of different speedruns today because I want to practice. I want to try and get some world record attempts in for Saturn any percent. I also want to do speedrun commentaries for Saturn any percent Maria any percent, and E3 demo any percent, because I think those would be fun to try and get into GDQ. I have other stuff that I'm also trying to get into GDQ, but it's like the standard stuff, like, you know, any percent, or we already did all bosses. We haven't done any percent with luck mode, so I'll do that. I think it's already 4. I think you get 5 categories per game. Sorry for burping, by the way. Very interesting. So we got Saturn any percent, demo percent, luck mode any percent, which I already have a submission video, I'm pretty sure, from last year. My E3 demo video was amazing. Are you talking about !new vid? The newest video on my main channel, youtube.com/dragonblitz. Please go watch, please. And then what else? Oh, I do want to Sestrin. I'm going to do another run through using the new strats I've developed, but I want to get the RNG values on screen because I am curious to see if there's a possible Masamune drop before Medusa. And if so, is there a world where we just go for that Masamune specifically? Basically do a 5-minute long RNG manip, as in AKA just do it and hope you get it, whilst trying to get within the ballpark number of frames that you need. That's something I'm also considering, because if it's possible to get the Masamune before Medusa by just going fast enough, then I think that might end up being something I'll try for a little while. I don't know. I do like the RNG manip stuff. That's nice, and that's probably what I will do for a GDQ submission for this category. But, you know, is there a reason why? Oh, my controller's not even plugged in. I'm stupid. Is this a 5-minute RNG manip theory? The idea would be, if it's possible, that there is a Masamune in the pool, that you can get using the faster strats right before Medusa. Theoretically, I could create a timer that's like, hey, kill the Black Panther around this time frame to have the highest chance of finding the correct frame that gets you the Masamune. Right? Because theoretically, if all the actions I perform are the same, even if they're not frame perfect, but I, do the same number of spells, the same number of attacks, the same number of wing smashes, same number of transformations, or whatever, the things that push RNG. The only things that I think additionally push RNG in that point would be...
Listen to this for good luck.
Sure, I will. Where is that? Let me find the link. Stream Elements has a weird way of I think it's under dashboard. I hope it's under dashboard. Leave me alone. There it is. I found it. What is this? What the fuck is this? This is my good luck music? Sure, I guess. To finish my thought about the RNG manip, the idea is it should be the same types of actions every single run. So the only thing that would push the RNG forward would be crits, right? But that only pushes it like 1 or 2 forward. Is this DMCA? I'm terrified. It doesn't seem to be. Regardless. Here, we'll break it up. We'll pause for a minute, let the DMCA bots calm down, and then go back in. The DMCA bots aren't ready for the pause strats. Crits push it +4, but yeah, it would be possible in theory. Okay. Do you know what other common actions push RNG? Because I know you said sub-weapon usage also pushes RNG, but I'm not using sub-weapons in this new route. So it would just be active total frames since the beginning of the run, right? Is that correct? Regardless, we're going to need to do a run with the RNG open. Loving the new emotes. Some of them are old emotes that I brought back because we have extra slots. And if you have ideas for more emotes that are square in nature, I can potentially add them. Finally, good music. It appears that the Saturn version has fewer sources of evil RNG usage than the PSX version, but that could just be the category being weaponless. True. I'm pretty sure if we had a shield, we'd be able to scramble the RNG with a shield, but we can't equip a shield without losing a shit ton of time. Because I know shield usage fucks with it really bad, and it's one of the reasons why it's impossible to do RNG stuff in the PSX version, is because shield dashing just kills it, you know? Is the RNG value when you enter the second castle the same? No. But the RNG value when you start your playthrough as Alucard is always the same. And that's only a minute away from your... only 4 minutes of time between that and getting the Masamune drop potential. So you would only need to play within whatever frame window that's possible well enough for 4 minutes, so... Angry Birds at 8%? No, I'm good. I'm good. All right, that's enough Angry Birds. I think the luck is flowing through me. Let's pull up the RNG values real quick. That's not what I wanted. I need duels. Okay. And then I need to do this window capture. There we go. Let's do this. The RNG on the screen. There we go. And let's do some practice runs. What up, Andrea? So we should be able to start here every time and get the same result because it's, you know, starting from the beginning. Oh, I need to stop doing that. That's not in the route anymore. Evil RNG does pass when you're in the menu. That's good to know. Is there a quick save I can just delete? I think this one's fine. I don't need 0. Because now I can start working from here. I'm basically going to go through the route the same way I've been doing it to see if I can find a Masamune without needing to RNG manip by resetting the game. Because if that's possible, we could end up saving a lot of time. I don't want that. No! Why would you bonk? This is also somewhat practice / warm-up for the run, so that's good. Alrighty, that seems decent. Good fight. You've tested with a low luck stat and you've never seen a... I've tested with a low luck stat, but so far have yet to find a seed where increased luck resulted in another Masamune job. So funny enough, luck actually doesn't... You're saying the additional luck from the Vlad relic doesn't matter. Interesting. What up, Budule? We're in the process of doing a little bit of speedrunning science right now with the goal of potentially adding another RNG-esque manipulation type beat thing for this category. I could get my my science gear if I need to. I have my lab coat and my glasses. If we need it. Damn it. The only Big Bang Theory in this stream is how I had sex with your mother, and I called that a big bang. I don't know, dude. What do you want from me? Bazinga. That Bazinga was very funny. You got me. Well-timed Bazinga. Masterful gambit, sir. It was slow as fuck. Yeah, I'm resetting that. The other thing I need to be careful of is it seems like my MP is really low for this route. And I think that's probably fine. Because theoretically, I could refill at the save room anyways, even though it's slow. If it leads to a Masamune. Because ideally, I'm using the Masamune versus Medusa anyways. So that value right there is probably the important one. Because we need to know that value, I guess, as well. Right? Or... we're now in the drought. Okay. Question then. What if I... use the save room to refill my MP and then leave? So I am going too fast. Even if I slow down and refill my HP this way, or my MP this way. I'm slightly too slow? For the drought, you mean? I'm confused what you mean by this, Estrin. Aren't you targeting the... well, I just don't know where I am, I guess. So how much faster would I need to be to catch a Masamune before the drought? I guess is the question. $9,736. And I was there at 9.8 something. So if I go really, really, really fast, it might just barely be possible. I don't even... if you spend your last mana to get it, you can save at the save station after. That is true, but at that point, I think you just get the mana. Well, because then you can't get the mana prism. Because you don't have mana. Let's try something here. You love the Pokemon run? That's awesome. I'm glad. I plan on doing some more of that later today. You may not have time to get the Mana Prism and make the window. That's what I'm saying, yeah, Sestrin. What's the difference between good RNG and evil RNG? I mean, look at them. Look at them. Isn't evil just so evil? I want to make sure that my save state isn't messed up for some reason with the Alucard section. So we're going to try this again to see if I can get a different index. Well, 360 world record doesn't rely on this level of RNG bullshit, which is nice. I'm gonna start my shit here, just to be safe. But we'll do another run through to see if I can get a different one. Fuck. Shit. Yeah, you do learn how to become fluent in Japanese. This is real and true. There we go. I'm basically going to make a task real quick to see, like, if I was perfect, what kind of value I could get. Which means I'm going to be doing this a lot. Basically creating a best possible playthrough of each section using the strats I'm using. At least done to, like, a very high level. Maybe not absolutely perfect, but good enough where I'd be like, yo, that has gold potential. Fuck. I didn't make a safe state even though that was a good attempt. I'm stupid. This is good practice though. You know what I should actually do? Is there an easy way to just make a task playback while I'm doing this? Because then I could have the task playback to time with. That'd probably be the easiest way to create the timer I'm looking for. I've never done anything in Task Studio before. This will reload the ROM without saving, launch Task Studio. Should I just do that? I think that's the best way if I want to actually time what I'm doing while I'm doing it. You know what I mean? Because then I can get an idea of, like, exactly how fast I need to be and then compare against my current splits. So I think we're going to do a little bit of a baby task. In the meantime, I've been drinking coffee like crazy and I need to pee. So I will be back in literally 1 minute. Quick, while I'm gone, listen to the best song ever made. All right, we're back. This is what Tenacious D's song was a tribute for? Yes. This is not the greatest song in the world. No. This is a tribute. Mozart literally pissing and shitting in his grave. All right. Task time. Task time, everybody. It's task time. So, anybody here know how to use Task Studio? Is there a way to just play in real time? Follow cursor? Config. Do I just like unpause the emulator? Does that work? Yep, that works. Is it not? Wait, is there a reason why it's not accepting input from my controller? Settings. Stay on top, restore columns. Wait, are you not able to use a controller for Task Studio? Huh? Is there a reason for that? Or am I being stupid? Am I supposed to be in recording mode? Oh, I'm supposed to be in recording mode, of course! How stupid of me. Duh. My bad. Turn this shit into recording mode. You guys want to see recording mode? It's actually kind of neat looking. Look at all this. Look at all that stuff going on. Look at those inputs. Isn't that poggers? Program macros? I don't think I need to do that. Because I'm not trying to actually create a task, you know? I'm just trying to create something that will work as a task. Fuck! Hold. We have the rewind button. Why is my Steam open? Huh? Who opened my Steam? There we go. And now we save state. Did that work? Added branch. Okay. Can I use branch 1 instead? If anybody ever wanted to see my inputs, here you go. Update branch, load branch. Okay. I'm figuring out the controls for how to make a task. Okay. I'm getting really unlucky. I could also start rewinding anytime I make a mistake as well. Also, this technically doesn't matter for the RNG purposes. However, I am a perfectionist, and I can't help myself. Turns out it was me. I was Mr. Task the whole time. Shit. There we go. All right. Now we can actually start. That was actually clean as fuck. All right. Does the RNG viewer work in Task Studio? It seems to be. It's chilling up here. I guess I should have it on the screen, which means I should move this over. I guess I can go back to just like the normal layout. You guys have seen the task viewer. It's fine. You don't need to see more of it. But I am tasking right now. This is gonna be fun. You guys like Tasses? Mr. Tass? It's me, Mr. Tass. Damn it. Fuck. I'm resetting over fucking not backdashing at the right timing. That's very funny. My ass is trying to become a task, for real, for real. All right. Watch me as I crank some fucking Insano style speedrun shit. So far, working out just fine. Oop. Is there a reason why I'm... That's weird. Definitely not optimal for this, but whatever. Like, my mist isn't going to the left, which is really weird. There we go. Some weird momentum shenanigans, probably. That doesn't really matter. Could be an OBS issue. What's the OBS issue? Oh, I see what happened. I mean, we're going to play back the task anyways. But yeah, it is frozen for some reason. Which is not what's happening on my screen. What if I start over? Yeah, it just like the OBS window crashed for some reason, I guess. That specific capture. Just was like, no, I don't feel like it. Fuck you. Fair enough, I guess. That's a real good fight. It doesn't get much better than that. Wait, why did I do that? That's not how you do that, room. That's pretty good. Damn it. That was a little slow. Did I use too much magic? Do I have enough for a wing smash here? Do I not have enough for a wing smash? Dude, I'm literally out of magic. That's crazy. Where did I use that extra magic? I feel like I did everything normal. I guess I'm just going so fast that I don't have enough time to regen MP or something? I don't know. Yeah, I literally don't have enough magic. It looks like I was on within reason to get that index though, right? Right? And that's even with not getting the instant version of this. What is this? Oh, that is that. Okay. I didn't know that that's what that did. Nine 529. So can I end the recording here? Yeah, I could have spent one cycle too long and missed or something like that exactly. Now what do I do? I have to go to maybe save. And then can I go to playback? Like open? Does that do it? What? Oh, I see. What if I do that? No? Why is it only showing me my last thing? How do I do a task playback in BizHawk? How to do task playback BizHawk. Mm-hmm. How do I do the... How do I do the playback part?
We can go down here and go to
Export?
File, go to Movie.
Okay. I see now what's going on here. I have to export the file. And then I can do it, I think. So I should be able to do this, I think I figured it out. Yeah, I have to make a movie. We're making a movie over here. Oh, shit. That's fine. I have to get back there again. Oh, and I also have to be in recording mode. There we go. You know what? I just want to see, man. I just want to see if I can get it perfect. This stupid shit. There we go. What are my hotkeys real quick? Oh, I see. All right. And we are looking at... That's the wrong RNG value. There's no way that's correct. No, that is correct. Yeah. The 951, is that correct? Oh, but it's not updating. Hold on. Where's the one that's updating? So I think I figured out what's happening is it's opening up a bajillion things, and I needed to not do that. So now I need to do... What's going on? Where am I? Somebody help me. Also, I found the correct one. Here we go. So this is the actual value. Yep. 9476. For entering the room. For this task. And you said the next Masamune drop is which index? There are two in the vicinity of 9601 and 9735. Okay. So if I stop movie... And then... Is it playing the movie now? It is. Except none of my inputs are here. Wait, what? Oh, because it's doing a different one. Wait, how do I stop? What if I... What's going on here? I just want to do a playback. Why is there no play movie option? Like, why is it grayed out for me? Do I have to get out? Do I have to leave Task Studio? Is that why? Yes, that's why. I think this will work. Yes. Okay. Nice. Okay. Now we've created our movie. Let's get a time understanding of like what kind of time we could expect from a run like this. This will be a rough estimate. In fact, you know what I should do is I should actually open my splits. So I can see what kind of splits we could expect from a run like this. Like if I'm just goated with the sauce and I'm doing like crazy shit no one's ever seen before, what kind of time are we looking at here? This is important science. Is this a task in the making? This is like the shittiest task ever made that I just whipped up in, you know, like 10 minutes. So that way we can get a better understanding of what the RNG is doing. Speaking of, there's the correct RNG values, by the way. Like this beginning section I don't even think is that good. I just kind of threw it together. Yeah, like a lot of this movement is pretty suboptimal.
Tribute. You steal men's souls.
Project Omega, thank you.
Slaves.
Yeah, that was like a mid 36, where like my gold I think is like a 35-ish to save the game. So we're seeing a somewhat realistic representation of like playing well, but not literally task level, which is good. That's what I want to have an idea of. Yeah, starting the new file as Alucard in 1 minute is very average for me, which means this is a great representation of my average run if I'm playing well. Does it matter that the index resets when you start playing as Alucard? I mean, yes, but... I think it's fair to assume that I'm going to be getting around 1 minute to start playing as Alucard anyways. Streamers playing the game without using controller. I'm using my mind. I actually am the biggest fan of Elon Musk and Neuralink. You know how there was that news article that someone started controlling a mouse with their brain using Neuralink? That was me, actually. And we've upgraded to using controllers in video games. So I'm controlling the video game with my mind right now. That was a slow-ass wing smash. What was that? The time to know will be seconds from when you load the save. The rest can be figured out as long as crits are accounted for and nothing crazy gets in your way. What do you mean by that, Sestrin? The time to know will be seconds from when you load the save. Seconds from when you load the save. Well, assuming the load time is the same every time. That's a pretty big gold. 1.7 seconds faster than my current gold? Damn, I'm bad at the game. This task guy's showing me up. What the fuck? How many seconds you transpire from load saving, reaching good frames while going each run? I think maybe my brain is just not clicking with what you're trying to say right now, Sestrin, and I apologize. How many seconds transpire from loading the save to reaching the good frames while doing the run? I don't know. I'm trying to make my brain make sense of this. 10 seconds ahead of world record? That's crazy. Mr. Task going crazy out here. Going straight stupid mode. Okay. Now here's the real question. Pause. Well, I mean, I'm going to have to reference... Oh, that was actually dumb of me to have paused there. Regardless. Because I need to pause, like, now. Which is a few frames later. So that gave me, like, a second of leeway. Am I correct in saying that? Like, that was about 1 second? That's assuming I'm wing smashing right now, which I can't be. Assuming I can start my wing smash right now. And then assuming it takes... like 20 frames to hit the guy. What were the two numbers? So I have... 60... 80 frames, so a second, 1.2 seconds of leeway versus the task I just made. And so 80 frames to get here, and then I'm not doing the math by counting. What is it? I need 9735 minus 9601. That's another 134 frames. Plus 120. Divide 60. 4.23 seconds? That's doable. So I can aim for the second one. I can aim for the 9735, but I have to play very, very, very well. I essentially need to be five-ish, 6 seconds ahead of world record for this to be viable, which is actually not that bad. So I have to hit that exact frame about 5 minutes into the run. And I just need to be about 5 seconds ahead of world record. And will it end in timing the wing smash off the RTA timer and hoping it all went off? Pretty much, yeah. That's pretty much how I expect this to go. So here's what we can do. Is there a way to cheat in infinite MP real quick? So that way I can take over and wing smash in this task, or I could just redo the task. I think I might need to redo the task and actually get the wing smash to come out. I think that's actually going to be required now that I'm thinking about it. Because I want the exact frame that I hit the Black Panther and then use that as a timer. There could be more before 9,000. I don't think I'm getting that fast. Realistically. Let's open up Task Studio. No. Is this the one I need? So all I need right here is I just need a cheat that gives me my MP back. Do you know where the MP is located, Sestrin? In memory, so I could just poke it and give myself MP and then do a wing smash? That would be the fastest way for me to... Mana address is 097B0. Thank you. So let me go RAM watch. New watch. You said it was this. Let me just copy paste. Boom, boom. Does it matter the byte size? I don't think it matters, right? I'll do 4 byte. Doesn't really. I don't think it matters. Although the value it's giving me is a very high value, which is somewhat concerning. Should I be concerned the value it's pumping out is 427593130? Try 1 byte? Okay, that's probably why. $254. 2 byte. 6,565. Are you sure this is the right address? That don't seem right to me. Did I do it wrong? Address 097BB0. 097BB0. Calling it from Talic Soten API. But that's for the PlayStation version. This is Saturn, yeah. If we don't know what the Saturn one is, that could be a problem. I just assumed maybe you might have known what it was. Yeah. That explains why it's not the same. What we could do is I could look up Sega Saturn Soten cheats. Do we have a... Is there like a Game Shark or Action Replay for Dracula X? For Saturn? Because then I might be able to find it there. I could target it if I know how to use RAM search. I do not. I'm not that much of a gamer. I'm gonna keep it real with you. Sega Saturn, I guess what, Dracula X. Dracula. Can you stop? Dracula X Sega Saturn action replay. Complete Bestiary. Infinite Hearts Richter. Infinite HP. Infinite MP Alucard. Hold. I could hope that BizHawk is smart enough to know how to convert uh-oh. I think BizHawk is crashing, y'all. Because I have the cheat code. I think I have to kill BizHawk. Okay. This is fine. Because I can do this. I should be able to do this. Should be able to open the most recent task file. I don't think that worked. This one? There we go. What the fuck was that? Jesus Christ. My computer's doing some weird shit right now, and I'm scared. Anyways. You think you found it? Okay. If you give me the address, I can just poke it real quick, and that would probably be the easiest way to do it. Interesting. Okay, because that was different than what I got. So I'm happy you maybe found it. 1 byte. Value is 8. Perfect. So let me poke and change it to 99. Poke. And let's see real quick if I can go into recording mode. Why does it say that I'm holding up? Oh. Because that's what... Okay. Okay. Let's do it from here. I should be able to... I think I have to poke it again. Is that what I'm looking at? Yes. Okay. There it is. Now I should be able to save. We should be able to save the backup as well, just to be safe. And now I should be able to play back that movie. I think this works. Hold on. Sorry that this is so awkward. I've never really done any task stuff before. So I appreciate you guys hanging in there. I believe this should work. I'm using task tools to try and figure out if an RNG manipulation is viable for a different type of RNG manipulation, essentially. Where is it? There it is. Why is that not? It's not displaying the correct RNG. Is it? Am I stupid? Maybe I loaded the wrong one? Yes, I did open the wrong one. That's why. And then lastly, I just need to play from beginning. There we go. Unhandled exception. Can I not? That's unfortunate. So let's, I guess, stop movie. Play movie. This one. Okay. And I think we're good. Is this not working? I can get that up and running in a second. There we go. So now we have the RNG values running. We have a timer running. We have our tasks. I plan on splitting as soon as we kill the guy, and then we'll have a time frame of like when we need to aim for, and then we just do the math. Figuring out how to use Task Studio live on stream is impressive. It's pretty intuitive, I feel like. But maybe I'm stupid. It wasn't too bad. We also have access to the frame count as well as a means of doing math if we need to. God forbid. I really don't want to do math with frame count, which is why I'm using a timer. But if I have to use frame count, I'll use frame count. Can you use beat counting? Yes. I'm playing blindfolded, so yes, beat counting will be very useful. Could I display the frames? That's actually not a bad idea. Can't I do that through frame counter? There it is. Very smart. There you go. Oh, it's cut off. There we go. It's all good, though. It's all good. Because I could always subtract the frames that it took to get to... whatever. And I can use that as a basis. What are those RNG numbers? We're trying to use the RNG index to figure out when a Masamune will drop. We're doing some speedrunning science right now. This is something I've been putting off for far too long. That drop obviously doesn't matter, right? Does picking up an item increase the RNG index like getting a critical hit does? No, right? Basically the same as if you were just doing nothing for a frame. Actually, it would, yeah. Does the same count for picking up hearts and money? Oh, I forgot to split. Oops, whatever. That don't matter. The game does make additional calls to RNG. Got it. I don't have the RAM watch open, do I? I do. I guess it doesn't matter. I guess that would be it. Right? Because I don't have the magic for the wing smash because I forgot that I recorded it with the cheat, so that didn't actually... Okay, it doesn't matter. We kind of have a rough... So... Hello? What the hell is this? There it is. So, what I'm trying to figure out here is... We have the frame count. And I think we're going to have to do math, which is annoying, but whatever. We are looking at... Oh, I don't want to do math. Okay. So we are... You know what I'm going to do? Actually, I'm just going to do this. Because we need, what, 9735? Am I correct, Sestrin? Let me look through your messages real quick. Yeah, 9735. So all I have to do, really... I don't think 9601 is going to happen. I think that's too that's too fast. And I think it's better to give myself more opportunities to try and get the drop. Fuck. And there's the frame count. 19311. So now we just have to do some math. So we have a calculator. 19311. That's the total number of frames to get to the RNG index that we need. Now, all we need to do is... I think go back here. And then find the first actionable frame. Thank you, Lynn. I appreciate the tier 3. There it is.
WR incoming.
Okay.
Zark Zerong O.
Now, I subtract this value. In fact, I could give myself 2 timers. Because a less accurate timer would be using this value with Maria. 3525. So that gives me 15,000 frames. Technically, it'd be more accurate to have a timer that starts as soon as I gain control of Alucard, perhaps. And then I could use that as my actual timer, because that's the timer that actually matters, because all of this does not matter, realistically. But I think I will use both. So we have 15,786 frames, divide by 60. That's the number of seconds. 263.1 seconds.
You steal men's souls and make them your slaves.
Thank you, Mom, for the sub. I appreciate you. We're doing some math right now, unfortunately. 263 seconds to minutes. Fuck it. I'm just going to be a little Googling Gary. So we have 63.1. 63.1 is 4 minutes, 4.385 minutes, which is correct. So my math is correct here. That I could aim for that value. So for example, no. If I add a new split before Medusa, I can even replace the Medusa split. That is Wing Smash, or Masamune, I guess. Masamune. That split time needs to be yeah. Right? Yes. 4 minutes, 23 seconds, 0.1. I could also have a separate timer running, I guess. Might as well put 420. No, because it needs to be accurate. So what I could do is if I'm on pace where I'm able to wing smash around the 423 mark, I should. Otherwise, the run's not possible, basically. Okay. Now the question is, can I even, because that's the latest possible frame is around 423. Can I even get there in time? Or, yeah, can I even get there in time on like a normal run? I guess we just have to find out. What I'm going to be doing is these runs will be for practice. So I'm going to keep the RNG thing up because I don't expect a PB because I'm going to be resetting a lot. But I think we're going to do some runs to see if I'm even like within the possibility of getting that Masamune to drop. So that's the plan. That's the goal. Let me use the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back. And then we will do runs. Okay, so TLDR to everybody that's confused what's happening. There's only a limited number of Masamunes that exist in RNG that are possible to be dropped, right? There's a specific number, a specific index number that relates to a drop from a Masamune, is like the super simplified version. So what I am doing is I'm trying to figure out what index values are even possible for me to get in a run such that I can aim for those index values during the run by using a timer to try and get within the ballpark and then just hope that I'm close, right? Because theoretically, right, hear me out. If every single run I get there within 1 second of the index moves once every frame, theoretically, that gives me a 1 in 60 chance of getting the Masamune if I get there within a second. So, having a 1 in 60 chance is a lot better than the previous chances, which was basically 0. And that's for one drop. A 1 in 60 is a lot better. RNG isn't random. Spoilers. Random number generators, as it turns out, aren't actually random. I know. It's a term. You should know if you are able to pull this off, the next logical step is Toadstool RNG manip using the save room after Saga and Gaibon. But that doesn't work in PlayStation though, right? Sestrin? The PlayStation doesn't reset the evil RNG on resetting a save, right? Like, that's the whole point that RNG manips are even possible in the Saturn version, right? The only difference is you have to reset the console. Oh, then that would never work. Because you can't reset the console on the Xbox version. I guess we would have to test If we had better emulator tools for Xbox, maybe we could test if quitting out preserves RNG values, but I don't know if that's anything we've ever tested before on Xbox. Because I ain't doing that shit on PlayStation. Who cares? Boo. We're here for Xbox runs, baby. Alrighty. So, long ass story short, we are ready to do some test runs. With I'm gonna keep the RNG values on the screen just for transparency as to what's going on. These aren't like real speedruns. They would technically not be allowed on a leaderboard because of that, but I don't really care. So for that reason, oops. Let's get gaming. Is Toadstool on PS1 faster than non-Toadstool on 360? With sub 7 being a thing, probably not. Sub 7 is probably faster than that. Because PlayStation loses a lot of time in loading in the later parts of the game. Why didn't my timer start? I'm just now noticing this. Why is my timer not working? There we go. Okay.
Tribute. You steal
Thank you, Kaz,
men's
for the sub.
souls and make them your slaves.
Appreciate you. For science, you should use frame advance once you wing smash. I should, yes. To see how close or far away I was. That is a good idea. All right. Technically a little bit slower than the little task run we did earlier. Not bad, not bad. Oof. I'm definitely behind the task run that we did, for sure. Already, I can tell.
Tribute. You steal men's souls and make them your slaves.
Thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate you. Can't really read it out because I'm in the middle of a run. I leveled up there. Unfortunate. Yeah, this is GG's. Let's see how far off we are. Uh-oh.
Tribute.
Okay, we're really far
You
off.
steal men's souls.
Thank you
and
for the
make them
anonymous
your
gift.
slaves.
Appreciate all the support, everybody. How do I say your name? Steraz? Cheraz? Saint Cheraz? Reading names is hard sometimes. Saturn version does have MP refill glitch, but relying on it is very inconsistent. Nice gold split. I'm gonna, get another. Yeah, I can't get there in time. I'm a few seconds off, it seems.
You steal men's souls and make them your slaves.
Yeah, I was a few seconds off. What's the math on that? Let me get my calculator back up. Because we're looking for... What was it? 9,735 minus 9,962. I was 3.78 seconds off. Which, to be fair, I did lose about 3 seconds on that first split. So... Okay. It seems like...
Tribute. You steal men's souls and make them your slaves.
Man. Rumex, thank you for the gifted. If there was a way to just make it easier to play well, realistically is all I need. I just need... If there was just like one extra time save that's easy to do, that's saved a few seconds, this would be so doable. We'll do a couple of attempts to see if I can get close to the RNG value. Become Mr. Tass. That was earlier in the stream. We were Mr. Tass earlier. Also, after all those subs and gifted, I'm going to have to check to see if we've reached the sub goal. Sorry, I have it hidden right now because we're doing science. And I apologize for that. Damn it. Even if I'm behind during the Maria section, it doesn't matter that much. Realistically, I should probably have a split for the Maria section for that exact reason. Because it doesn't matter. So I could do the math. Because here I'm a second behind. But that second doesn't matter for the actual part of the run to get the drop. Slow.
tribute. You steal men's souls.
Yo, thank you, Salamander.
And make them your slaves.
Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm trying to put as much focus as I can onto these runs so I can give myself the best possible chance of doing okay. And having a run that, well... I should reset that. Trying to get runs that have potential to get the Masamune drop. For science. Yeah, having a second timer could help, for sure. Oh, we're 3 subs away from the sub goal. Nice. Thank you guys for all the subs and support. Well, 1 away.
And make them your slaves.
Now we're very close. Also, I think those subs just lagged the emulator or something. Why is the emulator lagging so much now? Strange. Not that it matters. There's definitely a lot of emulator lag going on. It might have been something to do with the way that I was using the OBS or something. Like, if I have a timer there for when I actually start playing as Alucard, I can use that time and subtract it. Oh, fuck me. It's bad. It's still probably good to get an idea of like how ahead or behind are we on a run like this. Because theoretically, the way this would probably work in the future is I do runs with the expectation that every run will be like an RNG manip run where I save split or save then restart, unless I'm on like a god run that has the potential to get the drop naturally. I think that's probably how I will handle it in the future. Because I don't think I'm going to reset over perfect gameplay and then trying to get the drop. Maybe I will, maybe I won't, I don't know. It's tough to say. Because it's still, assuming that I'm within a 1 second ballpark of the correct RNG value, that means I still have a 1 in 60 chance of getting it, which is pretty low. Getting 60 runs that are essentially like near perfect to that point, it's kind of tough. Like, I would need to reset if I was going for the drop. There's like no way. I'm already too far behind. Is there a speedrunning section for the mobile version? Kind of. The mobile version is lumped in with Dracula X Chronicles and Requiem because they're essentially the same game. But mobile has a lot of other weird things that, like, you know. If you want to speedrun the mobile version, you can and no one's stopping you. It's just that the speedrun.com leaderboard, I don't think, has a specific section just for mobile. Because, 1, it's not very popular, and 2, moderating mobile runs is very difficult to do. And 3, maybe in the future it could be a thing if enough people are interested. G% sounds hype. Congrats on getting your Jeep all hooked up for some gaming. Ah. Not getting that front slide there is a little annoying, not gonna lie. I wonder if that's... Hopefully I'm not too high up. I'm not. Slow. I don't think it's doable. Ugh. So annoying. The timing on this is insanely tight. I think this is more doable, right? -5, I think, is within the correct window. It's closer. I'm still not going to make it, though. This was closer, though. So we were looking at 9,866 minus 9,735. I was... Oh, oops. 2.1 seconds off. So I need to be 7 seconds ahead of world record going into the second castle. Kind of. Right? Yeah, I need to be 7 seconds ahead of world record. Could I back up a few more frames? Why? Why do you ask? I basically need to be tied with my best and then tied with my second castle best. So I would need to be basically playing on gold pace to get this to work. Oh, the delta as I kill the panther? Oh, I have to do the wing smash again. +1, +1, +1, +1, +1. +2 on nice RNG, whatever that means. Oh, Lamau. Yeah, looks like it's just +1 the whole way through, right? There it was. A big delta spam was the kill frame. What do you mean by this? Talk to me in English, doctor. What does it mean? +21. Where did it say that? Wait, what? What did it say +21? Are we looking at the same delta? Oh, +19 is right there. Why is that different? It can fluctuate, but that's the one. Okay. Wait, is that the frame that I... So is my math wrong? Like, do I need to calculate the frame before I kill it? Or the frame that it's doing that call? But that's like 20 frames. Like, 20 frames is kind of a big deal. Like, that means that I have, like, for example, that means I was closer to only being 2 seconds off instead of 2.2 seconds off. Okay. I'm going to do one more attempt to see how close we get. Technically, you want the frame where it does the batch of calls. Somewhere in the batch is the drop. Wait, when it does that RNG call, if the... I'm confused. I'm very confused what's going on, personally. This will be my last one, and then I think we're going to go back to using the other RNG manip setup just to get a PB. But we've learned a lot today about how this could be optimized in the future. And likely will be. If the world record is to be beaten, I'm pretty sure it'll be using this method of getting the drop off from the first Black Panther and then turning around and doing a save to refill MP. So when it's doing those checks, if during those checks it passes through the index, I get the drop, or does the check have to happen exactly on the index for it to drop? Nice job. I should reset. Yeah, I'm gonna reset. All right. I guess I'm just asking, like, what causes the drop? Like, does the index have to be exact, or does the RNG call pass through it? Because realistically, like, for it to be frame perfect, that means... I guess no matter what, we're still looking at a frame perfect trick, so it doesn't change anything. Whether it matters that it passes through or not. Because my question is essentially like, is it frame perfect? And I know the answer is yes. I was a little early on the transform, but whatever. Unfortunate. A little slow on the fight. Still good pace, though. Oh, no. This was such a good run. Unfortunate. I mean, we're still kind of within that window, though. Kind of. Too high. Yeah, I think that might be GG's. Ah, you know. What if I wasn't bad at the game, though? Real quick. No, I'm still late. Ugh. 9, 3, 4 minus, what was it? 9, 7, 3, 5. 3 seconds behind. So, yeah, I just need to play perfect. I basically have to tie my gold for both splits. To just even have like a chance. So I don't think unless I come up with some new strats that save a shit ton of time, I don't think this is happening. So I'm going to go back to the RNG manip stuff. Which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. It's a cool idea and it's technically possible, but I don't think a human being would be able to do runs of this consistently unless they spent their entire life doing this. Straight up. Like, I would need to spend every stream only doing this. Wait, index 9601 and 939735 have to occur during the kill frame. Got it. I don't get the strategy. It's 2 gigabrain. Essentially, go so fast that you have a chance of getting the Masamune. Because you have 2 options. Either you go so fast that you get the Masamune on the other side of the RNG Gulf, or you have a 26-second frame where you cannot get a Masamune drop, and then you get one later. Yes. There is a 26-second period of gameplay where you cannot get a Masamune drop no matter what. So you either get it before the 26 period or after the 26 period. For example, the Masamune Jupiter gets is almost assuredly like 9,000% after the 26-second drought. So, theoretically, what's been happening to me, the reason why I stopped getting Masamunes is most likely I was going too fast. And I was in the drought during the periods of times in which I was able to get Masamune drops. Which is one of the reasons I gave up on that route of Just Get Lucky, because Just Get Lucky doesn't work when you're in a drought where you cannot even possibly get a Masamune drop. It's one of the reasons why, as we got better at the category, and I was on average getting better paces past Medusa, I stopped getting Masamune drops. Because I was in the drought when it was happening. So either you intentionally slow down to try and get one of the Masamune drops that are after the 26-second drought, or you get one before the 26-second drought, or you do save RNG manipulation, which is what I'm doing for this one. It's one of the reasons why I got so insanely frustrated and turned off for doing this category the way that I was doing it beforehand. Like, trying to get world record doesn't feel good when I have to intentionally slow down for it to even be possible to get world record. Like, that just doesn't feel good. How much faster is having the Masamune? You save like 2 minutes. If you do not get the Masamune, you cannot get world record. It's not possible. Masamune is the only route. If you're curious, I made an entire video explaining it. It's not my most recent new video, but it's the video before that. Essentially, the best way to think of it is the reason, and this is one of the reasons why I stopped running the category, is the reason the world record is so hard to beat is because it is just bad enough that getting the Masamune is possible, but also just good enough that it beat out my bad time from before. So I would need to intentionally do bad runs, lose time on purpose, in order to compete, which just doesn't feel good. Like, no offense to Jupiter as like a speedrunner. Obviously, he's insane. But that particular run, I think he can agree, is not his best work. Like, there's a lot of big mistakes. In fact, if he didn't make those big mistakes, his run would not have gotten the Masamune. Like, the whole reason the Masamune exists in that run is because he made those mistakes. Like, that's the whole reason why that route is just kind of stupid. It is nice to know that theoretically, if I can find a few more time saves, realistically, I probably only need like a 1 or 2 second time save somewhere in the run to make it viable to go for the other RNG manip, which is essentially just go fast forehead. But the odds of that happening anytime soon, I don't know. We'll see. Yes, someone random, but that sounds incredibly boring to me. And also, you can't know which, oh, I did this wrong. You can't know what RNG value you have, I guess. So, like, it would basically be the same as just get lucky, but it's just get lucky and be slow on purpose. As opposed to, I mean, you could, I guess, increase your odds of getting the drop by using timers to try and guess what RNG value you have based on how long you've been playing the game. Like, that's, I guess, possible. But that just seems ridiculous to me. Because essentially, it would just be me standing still for like 5 to 10 seconds, waiting for the RNG values to align and hoping that it works, which just sounds very stupid to me. Like, there is more to optimize after the fact as well, but it doesn't necessarily mean that I'm going to get runs consistently. You know what I mean? I'd much rather have a run that I feel like I have more control over the outcome, which is why I'm using the save RNG manipulation. Yeah, using scripts during your speedruns is not allowed. Using scripts of any kind. As nice as it would be, and I guess other communities would have different opinions about it or whatever. But I don't want to start setting a precedent that it's okay to use scripts in your speedruns for this community. It's like theoretically that is a viable way to get world record for sure, but it's just not very good. Like, it's just the gameplay that it turns into is just not very fun or interesting. Whereas playing incredibly well to get the drop would be more interesting to me. So I'm more motivated, if anything, to look into some possible time saves to try and make the other RNG count possible by just going a little bit faster. But we'll see. But for now, I need to get a better RNG minip run so I could submit that to GDQ. Which is what I'm doing right now. Unless I feel like I have a chance to get the fast Masamune, then maybe I'll go for it. I don't think that one works, right? Oh, it does, but it's the bad one, right? Yeah, I'm still like 2 seconds away from where I would need to be. And I don't think I have enough MP for the wing smash anymore because I had to do an extra one. Well, yeah, I'm gonna let it go. It's theoretically possible that could have been the run where it could have happened maybe, but I doubt it. This is still a really good run though. Let's hope for a first try Masamune. That'd be really nice. Nice wing smash, idiot. Well. Nope. I didn't really practice the manip today, so whatever. Understandable that first try wouldn't happen. Closer. Is it possible to use audio cues to be exact frame? That's what I'm doing, yes. I'm using visual cues and audio cues. That doesn't mean, just because you have audio cues and visual cues doesn't mean you magically are a frame perfect machine. That's not how being frame perfect works. There we go. Oh, I have to do it inside the boss room to save extra time as well. Like, doing something perfectly within 1/60th of a frame is still hard, even if you have audio and visual cues. It's still hard. Really? That's annoying. That bonked, really? It's annoying. Would I be able to speedrun on a Saturn controller? I could learn. It's not that hard. It'd probably take me like a day to get adjusted to it if I practiced a bunch. Really? Dude, I've been having so much trouble with this stupid out of bounds. Still faster than my PB did it. Doesn't that controller suck really bad? It'll be fine. I could also look into getting an adapter as well. For like another controller that I like better. That's always an option. Alrighty. Let's try it again. Well, let me actually practice this real quick. Just for a second. That might have been early. Yeah, that was early. Yes, it is frame perfect. I do have a backup. For example, let's say this gets into GDQ, but the RNG manip for Masamune is just like not viable on hardware. I could just do the old route. That's also fine. I am not even close, dude. That's closer. Daigon, you don't know what you're talking about. Toadstool percent is infinitely more dumb. Toadstool percent ain't sitting here with a viable frame perfect RNG manip, all right? Two in a row. Who's looking stupid now? Me, I'm looking stupid. Let's be real, I'm just a fucking 3 in a row clown for playing this game anyways. All right, couldn't get the 4 in a row. The issue with finding a consistent Toadstool RNG manip is we don't have access to Xbox emulation that would give us the correct RNG numbers. Because assuming that it all works the same on PlayStation is a bold assumption. That, or you have to do a lot of manual testing. That, or you also have to maybe play on like a cracked version of the game where you can then import your own homebrew tools onto your Xbox version or something. One frame. I mean, I'm getting within the plus or minus 1 frame now, which is good. Alrighty. Let's run to the bathroom real quick. I'll run 1 minute of ads, and then we'll do more runs, and then hopefully I get a PB, and then I can use that PB for a submission video. Be right back. You know what I just thought about? The just go fast forehead approach to skip the RNG valley of doom, where there are no drops. If the emulator just loaded a little bit faster, hear me out. If I was just playing on 2.4 instead of 2.8, I think it would be so much more viable. Unironically, I think if I was playing on 2.4, it would probably be pretty easy to do. Because you save like 5 seconds in loading. on that version. On that emulator version. Regardless, I like the RNG manip route better anyways. All right. What up? Not a glitch. Fuck. Fuck. I'm gonna keep going. Because I can still PB if I get first try. Drop. Ooh, well, now it's getting less likely to PB. Holy shit, I'm losing time. We're like 5 seconds behind now. Yeah, I feel like since we've added Bless the Run as an option for channel points, the runs have been quite cursed. Is it just me? Am I the only one noticing these things? Also, I'm going to reset real quick. I'm going to get rid of the frame counter. I don't think it's necessary. I think if anything, it's probably just a distraction. I don't even know if I would consider it to be allowable. But... there we go.
Tribute. You
Hey!
steal men's souls and make them your slaves.
You know what that means, everybody? It's gamer time. Except the audio is always broken every time I do this. And then I fix it. Let's go. Party time, everybody. Thanks for meeting the sub goal. And thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, Kaiten. It is also gamer time, yep. I am trying to record a commentary for GDQ submission, so maybe this is a bad thing to be doing for that. Because they're going to be very confused if this ends up being my PB. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, there's a weird visual and audio bug. I don't know what happened, Mr. GDQ. Anyways, here's my personal best pan pizza. Personal best, personal pan, personal pizza. You guys can use the new leak spin emote, which is actually an old emote, but is new again. Whoa! There we go. It was all the beginning part of the run anyways. It doesn't matter. Fuck. Messed up the menu pretty bad. It's fine. I'm going to try and get a run that gets first try drop. That isn't bad at the end, so I can use that as my submission video. I also want to try and do some more runs for what's it called? We can get an E3 demo speedrun PB as well to submit, which would be nice. And then I have my Maria PB that I can just use. I'm pretty sure. Nice. Bwah, 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 ba, bum. Decent start. I'll take it. A little off. I would have bonked there, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Decent. Pretty decent. That was slow. I forgot which room I was in. But it's not the end of the world. Yeah. It's not even that slow. It might be worth doing that just to save a little bit of magic. If it doesn't end up saving that much time. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Because that's a whole extra gravity jump and wing smash that I... No, just gravity jump, I think. That I saved there. So it's 5 extra MP. It's not that big of a deal. Oh, shit. I'm dumb. Fuck. Dude, really? Damn it. I was like a pixel off. So I went for it, assuming that that was the correct pixel, but as soon as I did the backdash, I realized it was the wrong pixel. And I lost 10 seconds. Oh, well. I mean, that's this category for you. It's just brutal. It's really just that the small mistakes add up to be big mistakes. I also think that's probably optimal to start untransforming as you enter the save room. So that way the time frame that you would normally be standing still is time that you're spending untransforming. I think that'd be fine. Close. I was like 2 frames off there. Is that the same frame, or did I get the other crit frame? Because there's one where you crit the balloon pod, and then there's one where you crit the other guy. Yeah. The Black Panther. Those are both within like a 2-frame window, though. I think that was early. Yeah, it was a little bit. I mean, it was basically dead on, just like 1 frame early, I think. Yeah, the balloon pod crit again. I mean, here I don't feel bad because it's just like literally skill issue. Just do the frame perfect wing smash. You know what I mean? It doesn't feel as bad. Close. If you see a small heart drop and no crit, that means I was 1 frame early, I believe. That felt a little late to me. Okay, I think I got the late Masamune drop. Probably, if I had to guess. Nice. Uh-oh. That's actually not that bad. Run cursed? Use the uncursed potion, streamer. You know what? I never thought about it that way. Maybe I should. Why don't I just use an uncursed potion? The only way to beat Mr. Tass is to become Mr. Tass. I need practice during this section, which is why I'm playing it out, by the way, even though I'm not even close to PBing. I think getting practice for this section is pretty important. This stupid zip, man. It don't make no sense. Ain't no way that's a gold split. What the fuck? My gold split's terrible here. What? Ain't no way. Damn, my gold split's dog shit. Like that was I mean, not very many runs have been getting past Medusa, so that's probably why. But still, that's ridiculous. I saved 13 seconds over my PB. Definitely lost a lot of time on the Shaft and Dracula fights. I just didn't skip the cutscenes fast enough, and then I didn't get a lot of crits on the Drac fight. Alrighty, let's try for one more. I'm gonna do one more, and then maybe we'll take a break. Maybe we can watch a task to cool down with. I'm also kind of hungry. Maybe I'll get a snack. I saw the neon white run link. I have a bunch of tasks that I need to get through because you guys have sent me a ton, which is nice. I've been drinking lots of water. Don't worry, guys. I have a giant thing of water. Fair enough, fair enough. If my stream is a helpful reminder for you to hydrate as well, that's always a good thing. No! I was trying to avoid killing that guy. Damn. Okay, whatever. Playing this game is hard sometimes, man. Okay. I mean, whatever. Uh-oh. As long as we don't bonk, we're fine. Yeah, that's fine. Some unfortunate time loss there, needing to do an extra level up. But it's okay. Oh, trust me, I'm real hard right now. I'm as hard as I can be, but the game sometimes gets harder, man. Sometimes the game is just so fucking hard. And I can only be so hard. As I get older, it's more difficult to stay hard for long periods of time, all right? Just don't have the stamina like I used to. I love missing the wing smash. Well, you know. Unfortunate that it wasn't first try for real, but whatever. Yeah, our experience is all fucked up too. Really? It's a lot of time lost, but whatever. Not much I could do about that, other than just not make that mistake, which, you know, true. I guess I jumped early, which is why I got sent the wrong way from the damage boost I was supposed to do. Okay. I mean, I don't know. Dude. Jesus Christ. The Saturn version has really awkward control sometimes. Where like control of the player is like taken away. Essentially, if you're doing a run and then turn around after the running, the game will just like lock you in place and won't let you move for a little while. It's really weird. Nice crits. That was a fast fight because of all those crits. Yeah, just get lucky. Exactly. Those crits were there, but not high value crits. I need more 400 damage crits. There we go. Still wasn't a gold split though. Ugh. If it was a first try drop, we would have PB'd by like 10 seconds almost. Which is cool. I think that's a good place to stop for right now. Question, can I ask something related to my movement I just noticed? Yeah, what's up? In Alchemy Lab, you wing smash to mist, untransform as mist, which IDK if it's faster because it starts you before untransform. You're talking about this one? You're talking about right here? Like that? It's so I can land on this platform. Otherwise, I'd have to do that. You're saying it just looks faster than untransforming? Well, the thing is you can use the untransformation like this, where you're untransforming and moving at the same time. So it's useful for trying to place your untransform in a specific spot. Otherwise, you'd have to get to the spot, then untransform using mist, which is not as reliable. It's probably... It just matters whether you care about having momentum while you untransform, or if you need to untransform in a very specific spot. Those are like the two reasons why you would use those two different things. Because I use both of them during the run. So I am aware that it is faster. It's marginally faster, and it doesn't have momentum tied to it, so oftentimes you can't do that. Also, I'm mashing the mist transformation this whole time. See how long it takes before I actually transform into mist versus how quickly I can untransform from bat. So you are locked out of untransforming from bat unless you transform directly into bat. Or I guess wolf might work as well. No, you're locked out with wolf too. So essentially, for example, if you want to wing smash and then untransform quickly, you have to do it with bat. Otherwise, you can't do it at all. Like if I want to wing smash and then quickly transform into mist, it like takes longer. Like you're locked out for longer. So long story short, this version is really jank, and there's like the reason I am doing mist transforms in some places and untransforms in other places, there's a reason for it. It's very silly. Let me take a really quick break. And then we'll come back and do... I'm hoping to get a PB today. It would be nice. We'll take 3 minutes. I'm going to grab a snack, grab some more water. We'll watch some of these task runs that you guys have sent in for me to react to. We'll watch maybe 1 or 2, depending on how I'm feeling. And then from there... we'll do more runs afterwards. If that sounds good to you guys. We have 9 tasks apparently that I haven't watched yet, so we'll go through those. Some of these we've probably already watched. Blitzlock may or may not be happening depending on if I have the energy for it, to be honest. I've been having this weird energy issue. I think it's partially due to my seasonal depression kicking up, where I just get really exhausted really quickly. I'm going to take a break to see if that helps. Because oftentimes when you're streaming, you can't really take real breaks. But I'm going to see what happens. I'll be right back, though. Be right back. Yo, is that Dragon Blitz guy gone? Finally. Yo, what's up? It's your boy Dragon Blitz Daily here. If you're in chat, make sure to type !2 in the chat and subscribe to Dragon Blitz Daily. Screw that Dragon Blitz guy. He's dumb and stinky and stupid. I'm the streamer now. It's me, Dragon Blitz Daily. While you're here, make sure to type ! Patreon in the chat as well. Join the Patreon because I'm actually getting all the money. Me, Dragon Blitz Daily. I'm actually stealing it all. Don't tell Dragon Blitz that. It's fine. He doesn't need to know. You can also subscribe on the Twitch channel. I'm also taking that money too. He has no idea that his bank account is getting drained currently at this very moment. So as long as you're subscribing, I'm getting the money, not him. He's stinky. He sucks. But yeah, how y'all doing? I'm thinking about maybe just streaming here more often. You guys like that idea? Anybody in the chat, you guys think that's a cool idea? If I were to just, take over the stream, I mean, it's basically my stream now, if you really think about it. Everything that happens here goes on Dragon Blitz Daily anyways, so... yeah, this guy thinks he's so good at Soden. Like, he's not even that good. Like, I could probably beat him. Probably, right? Yo, dude, thanks for the Prime. I really hope somebody primed here, otherwise this is gonna be awkward. Yo, thanks for the Prime, man. Dude, I know you're definitely the... Thanks for the Prime. What else? I mean, what is this guy doing, right? Going to the bathroom? Getting water? Like, just play the stupid video game, nerd. The game's easy. You don't need water. You don't need bathroom. Like, come on. Like, you guys don't do that. Duh. All you need is determination, hard work, being good, being handsome, all of these things. Yep. Is this bit still funny to any of you guys, or no? I mean, I'm doing my best here. You guys like jokes? Why couldn't the bike stand up on its own? Because it was too tired. Thank you. Why? I'm just gonna go. Yo, is that Dragon Blitz guy gone? Finally. Yo, what's up? It's your boy Dragon Blitz Daily here. If you're in chat, make sure to type poo-poo stinky dumbass. Look at me. I'm so stupid. Look, this my hair is so pink and dumb, and also my hat smells bad. You don't know that because you're only watching, but also my hat smells bad. You know what? I hate everything about this. I'm going to disappear now. Bye-bye. What's up with that guy? That guy's fucking weird, man. What have you guys been up to? Did anything cool after this, or bike jokes? Hell yeah. I know a good bike joke. What about...
You steal men's souls and
Oh,
make
there
them
you
your
are.
slaves.
a drig? Buh. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate the support. Cleaning day? Boo. Who would clean when you could simply... Okay, there's Pepsi Man. I'm going through the task videos that I haven't marked as complete yet. So let's see how backed up we are. Donkey Kong Country 3. This thing's an hour long. Okay, I'm not in the mood to watch an hour-long task. I'm going to be honest with you. Now this is a task I could get behind. What the heck? What's going on here? So somebody sent in Flash Bloxor all stages tasks for us to react to today. Oh, my childhood. Mini clip, cool math games, insert more nostalgia. Wait, how do you get in there so fast? What? Whoa! That's crazy! Wait a minute. How is that even possible? Stage 2. This task is insane. Oh my god. Mr. Task has done it again. A perfect speed run. 43 moves. I could do it in less than that. Hold on. I don't really have much commentary other than this block really do be spinning, right? Oh, hold on. You guys see that shit? Hold up. Can I get it slow motion? Hold up. Oh, beautiful. How'd he do it? Yeah, Task moves. Mr. Task moves around a lot and also plays every video game ever made, and is also the best at it. So, you know, this was the first stage I usually had trouble with as a kid, and I see why. If that's the optimal route through the stage, that's pretty complicated. Like, I was not expecting that that movement. Stage 8. Hold on. Remember to use spacebar to toggle between the two small blocks? Yo! That's actually kind of sick. The task is constantly swapping between them so that way they line up at the very end. That's some crazy tech. This game looks fun. It's a childhood classic for anybody who was in school from like the mid 2000s, basically. Flash games were the shit, dude. Oh yeah. The combos. Oh. I wonder if there's a speed reason for connecting as quickly as you can here. I guess because you can move 2 blocks, like 1.5 blocks when you're vertical. So for speed purposes, you want to be moving as vertical as often as possible to travel as many spaces per movement as possible. That'd be my guess, right? Whereas if you're horizontal, you're just like rolling one space per roll. Also, that ending sequence, what the fuck? How is a child supposed to figure this out? How? Because I've beaten this game before. How did I ever figure that out? I've definitely beaten this game before. It seems like radial speed is constant, yes. Yes, because I understand what that means. The radial speed with me and your mother is constant. I don't know, I'm just saying fucking words, man. I'm pretty sure the red ones, like, you can't be vertical on the red tiles or else you, like, fall. Am I remembering this correctly? That seems like something they would do in this game. And you have to press switches whilst vertical as well. Remember when this is what you would spend your time doing on the internet? Any rememberers in chat? This is pre-TikTok. I mean, YouTube was probably still around. Yeah, YouTube was definitely around at this point. But most people weren't, like, watching YouTube like that, you know what I mean? This is hurting my brain. What the fuck? What the fuck was this stage? How would anybody figure this out? I have a fucking headache now. We're only 4 minutes in? I feel like we've been watching this for like 30 minutes. What the fuck? This level is so much more normal compared to all the other levels so far. Oh, just kidding. It's not normal. It looks normal, but actually it's... What? Huh? Oh, my brain is melting. I'm really bad at spatial puzzles. In general. Like, manipulating objects in 3D space is really hard for my brain to wrap me to wrap my brain around. My brain wrap. I wrap my... You get what I'm saying. Did I ever beat this as a kid? I'm starting to doubt. I have the implanted memory of beating this as a child. After watching this, I think I'm lying to myself. There's no way me as a child beat this. My 6th grade self is not sitting down learning this shit. There's no way. Okay. That one didn't seem too bad, actually. My brain was still not Twitch rotted. True. Streamer brain rot is real. I'm not gonna lie. I probably am less coherent now than I used to be as a spry young lad. Yeah, if I ever did beat this, it was just pure trial and error. I had no strategy whatsoever. Also, why is there a task? I mean, I understand there's a task of this because there's a task of everything, but like, very interesting for someone to sit down and say, you know what, I'm making a task of the block spin game from my childhood. From miniclip.com. What was your favorite Flash game growing up, chat? I definitely played this one a ton. I'm trying to remember what other ones. Singid? What is Singid? Stick Avalanche. I'm trying to remember I remember specifically I played this not on Miniclip because Miniclip was banned at my school, but Cool Math Games wasn't. So most of the games I remember playing that were Flash games were on Cool Math. Flash Revolution. I remember Flash Revolution. I'm not remembering any of these games that you guys are bringing up. That's crazy. Run. Is that a game or are you like telling me to run? Like, am I in trouble? I know there was like a billion like stick Flash animation video games. Marble Blast? I don't remember. Like, my brain is just not clicking any of this. It was a trilogy of Flash games. Got it. What? Why is my brain... I just don't remember any of these that you guys are bringing up. Maybe perhaps I have become disconnected with my childhood self. Maybe perhaps my inner child has been repressed and I no longer have access to those memories, perhaps, maybe. This was also around the time I started smoking hella weed in early high school. So it's very possible that those brain cells are just like, all the connection pathways are just gone. I stopped smoking hella weed since then. But early high school, I was smoking hella weed. I don't recommend it, by the way. Probably not good for my mental development. Because I don't remember any of the Flash games I played. So clearly, it was bad for me. Worst age to do that? Yes and no. It has its pros and its cons.
Tribute. You steal men's souls.
Thank you, Eric
Make
Dio.
them your slaves.
Appreciate that sub. World's Hardest Game was definitely a childhood classic. I can't keep watching this, dude. I'm just gonna watch the last one. Okay, this is the last one. This is the last level? Just looking at this gives me anxiety. Does anybody else have anxiety looking at this? Impossible Quiz. I do remember Impossible Quiz. But to be fair, a lot of those have been covered by YouTubers as well, so maybe I'm just remembering the YouTubers who have covered those games and I didn't actually play them myself. I don't know, man. Congratulations, you've won. What a fun task. Anyways. We have others that people have suggested. That was fun. Do your own new world record after you finish this run. That's funny. This is the Elden Ring task we've already watched. What else do we got? I want to do one more before I hop back into doing runs. Oh, this fucking shit. Next Friday, Dark Story, guys. We're doing Dark Story next Friday. Fucking goddamn fucking Sonic Adventure 2. I won't do Final Story. I'm cutting it off there. You can't make me do Final Story. This was submitted today, wasn't it? Or was that yesterday? 2 days ago. Jesus Christ. You guys want to watch all of Crash Bandicoot 1 for 40 minutes? You guys are down? All right, let's watch the tool-assisted speedrun for Crash Bandicoot 1 for the PlayStation. So I am entirely entirely fluent in Japanese now that I've been speedrunning the Saturn version of Symphony of the Night. I will say that does say Crash Bandicoot. That's not what it says. I'm pretty sure that's now loading, actually. TAS Bandicoot. So I do know a little bit about this game. The primary movement option you're going to be seeing Crash do is, like, if you look very closely, see how he's moving left and right? Like that, he's kind of wiggling like that. That's called zigzagging. Essentially what you're doing is you move slightly faster by adding the vectors of two separate forward directions instead of just holding forward. So going forward left and then forward right, back and forth, is slightly faster than going just straight forward because of vectoring, basically. Damn, these jumps are tight as fuck. Controversial opinion, think that the Crash Bandicoot series is overrated, personally. However, for its time, I understand that it was incredibly impactful. I'm looking at it from a critical eye in the modern lens, modern era. I think it's slightly overhyped. I think because it was one of the first competent 3D platformers on the PlayStation is the only reason it is a fondly remembered IP. Or if it had continued to like make better games later on, that would have helped. Because Crash kind of fell off after the PS2 era. Because the actual mechanics of Crash are very, very janky. But this was a period of time where 3D mascot platformers obviously had a huge boost in the mainstream because, like, everybody was... Dude, freaking Gex the Gecko existed. Like, if Gex could sell copies, Crash Bandicoot is going to crush in that environment. You know what I mean? I do like the fact that the TAS is completely avoiding these enemies. Huh? Did the Japanese version change the textures of the TNT crates to just become bombs? Is it because in Japan the acronym TNT isn't like known to be explosive? That would make sense. As a regional change, instead just show a bomb. Because they definitely say TNT. Unless I'm being Mandela effect right now. Are we getting Mandela affected right now? Imagine it's always been a bomb and it never said TNT. I would fucking lose it. Yeah, Nitro, I'm going to be curious to see what Nitro says. Ow. Wait a minute. Is this part of the task? Strategically not breaking every box, but breaking enough boxes such that... Because I do remember when you finish a level... If you don't collect, or if you don't break all the boxes, you have to sit through this animation where a bunch of boxes fall on your head and the game's like, you missed these, you dumb piece of shit child. Go back and play our shit video game some more so you can 100% it arbitrarily. So it is interesting to see them like optimize those like end level. I'm sure in normal speedruns that's also a thing. I haven't followed normal speedruns for this game since like 2013. I'm going to be honest. So my memory of what a normal speedrun of Crash 1 looks like is very, very outdated. Only one crate drops, no matter how many boxes are left behind. Wait, is that true? In the Japanese version, only a singular crate drops every time? Is that why they're playing on the Japanese version? Because that makes sense. Because that would probably save a crap ton of time. I do know that the Japanese version also has different enemy cycles. Oh, I remember this. This is, I forget the name of the mechanic, but you are invincible during your spin attack. So if you time your spin properly, you can like interact with objects that are supposed to kill you and get boosted from them. I don't remember what what the tech is supposed to be called, but I do remember that. Seeing a bunch of them lined up like that in a row is kind of crazy, though. It's a different level order, too? Okay. So the Japanese version is quite a bit different, because I remember in the Crash series, each game has a different version that's optimal. So if I remember correctly, Crash 1, Japanese is optimal, because obviously we're seeing the reasons why now, at least for any percent. I don't know if it's also optimal in 100%. I wouldn't be surprised if it was. Also, this is a great level to showcase what zigzagging can do to gain speed, because normally these levels, the boulder is supposed to be behind you the entire time, like in frame. But with zigzagging, you can end up, and some slope jumps, I assume, you can end up way ahead of these boulders. Like, they're completely off screen. Like, it's supposed to be right behind you the whole time. So it's a great showcase to show, like, how much time is saved from zigzagging. Like, the boulder's gone, basically. So if you're wondering why they're zigzagging, that's why. It's just fast. Also, you can only zigzag in the air. That's why they're jumping all the time. I forgot to mention that part. The reason why the task is constantly jumping is because in the air you're able to zigzag, but you can't zigzag on the ground. Yow! Oh, this level. Press 1 in chat if you died 10 billion times as a child in this level. This is like the first real difficulty spike in the game that I remember. Because it's a lot of... I'm sorry. Is Crash Bandicoot Jesus in the... Is Mr. Tass actually just Jesus? Walk on water? So... the same trick they were doing before, I assume, also works on water? Where if you're spinning for certain frames, you're invincible, so therefore you can't, like, fall in the water? That, or they're using, like, weird geometry of, like, the edges of some of these hitboxes, like maybe these leaves. Maybe he isn't jumping on water. I'm trying to figure this out. Is he jumping on water or not? I guess not. He is just jumping. No, he's not jumping on water. It looks like he is, but he's jumping off the edge of those leaves. Oh, interesting. Very, very interesting. Really, really tight platforming to make these cycles, I guess. Huh. Cool. Cool level. I like that. Easy level. All right, all right. I think Crash 1 is a hard video game for a child. I'll say it, man. I think this game's hard. Specifically for a child. Shit, if you made me play Crash 1 right now, I would probably need to do like an infinite lives cheat, straight up. It doesn't help that the platforming is kind of janky as well. Also, my favorite part of every task is when they have nothing better to do, he just walks through that staff. All right. And they're just showing off. Like, this is all time that, like, you can't save anyway, so the task just shows off. The bridge level is also, what is it, Road to Nowhere, I think is what it's called. Whatever the fuck. I remember that level. I do know that in the speedrun, you just walk on the side. Yeah, zigzagging is making a lot of these cycles also line up a lot better. I'm pretty sure you have to wait for some of these cycles if your zigzagging is not good. Oh, that's a tight cycle to make between those rolling stones. Ooh, wow. Very, 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 very tight cycles here. There's a couple of BS levels in this game. We're all aware that Crash 1 has some doo-doo, has some stanky, dirty levels. Most of them, if we're being real. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Yow. Mr. Tass, however, killing it. The best to ever do it, really. Is he saying pizza? Pizza. As he enters every level. Oh, dude, this shit also fucked me up as a kid. This auto-scroller. You cranking your hog over there? Crash? Is this... If the speedrunners don't call this zigzag tech cranking your hog, I have lost all respect for them. He was in the pit! Crash is cranking his hog so fast. He's cranking his hog so fast he's unable to die. He's like skipping giant pits. That's the first time you've ever heard that euphemism, cranking your hog? Just Google it. Google cranking your hog, Rule 34, Crash Bandicoot. You'll figure it out. Also, there's a lot of weird stuff going on in this level that I'm not gonna talk about. He gets a a gem there. Why does he get a gem there? Pizza. What's the gem for? Because this is any percent. Because you get them for breaking every box in the level. So maybe it's just like because it's an auto scroller, you have time to break every box in the level, so it ends up being faster for that regard. That's probably my guess. What a cycle skip using the invincibility from the right there. The invincibility from the spin. I will say the sound effects from this game are just like lodged into my brain from playing this game so much as a child. All the box breaks, spin sound effects, the jumping sound effects. The sound design in this game is good. Check him PC. This is not normally. I'm not saying... That looked like he was just... Mr. Task definitely might be cheating, guys. It was not only coyote time, it was, I'm pretty sure, my analysis, if I had to guess, is what's happening here is we're taking advantage of this coyote time and then spinning to barely make that jump because then you get pushed out of this object. Is this one of those, is this the game where if you spin off of a ledge, you can jump anytime after the spin is over, pretty much? Like it extends your coyote time by spinning and then jumping? I think one of the Crash games you could do that. Where if you spin off of a ledge, you can jump at the end of the spin and have like essentially a ton of coyote time from that. I think it's this game. Dude, it looks so ridiculous that you just have iframes after spinning. Where you're just like jumping on spikes. Like all this stuff should kill you. This jump is, that's bullshit. This? Dog, you're in the fire. You should be dead. Oh my. Nah, I think this guy actually just turned on a God mode cheat. Walk through walls, God mode, infinite jumps, air jumps. Like, this guy's just clearly cheating, right? Crash is too dumb to die. That looks so absurd. This with hitboxes enabled would be really cool. Yeah, probably, yeah. Pizza. I'm going to stop pausing, otherwise we're going to be here all day. So he gets the mask. Oh, he gets the mask to damage boost through the water. Interesting. So he isn't actually Jesus, he's just... Okay, I said I wouldn't pause, but dude, what the fuck? So he lands, spins, jumps, into another jump? Or does he spin onto a piece of geometry that bumps him up? And then he jumps after the spin, because as we talked about earlier, you can jump out of a spin in this game? Is that what's happening? I don't understand what's happening. Is he just double jumping? That's crazy. Occam's razor is starting to point more and more towards Jesus. Okay, I have no words for this. He's just jumping on water. I don't know what's going on. I'm losing my mind. You got the jetpack from Crash 2. Dude. He's not going to the bonus levels. Mr. Task, go to the bonus level. I don't understand what's happening with the water cycles. I tried my best to understand it. This is above my pay grade. There's some weird hitbox coyote time shenanigans going on right now. This is funny. He's probably like pixel perfectly aligning himself at the edge of these platforms to make it look as like scary as possible. Because you're not normally supposed to be able to share a platform with this boss. But I guess by positioning yourself perfectly, it doesn't matter. And then if you fall in the water after the boss dies, it maybe doesn't matter? Is what we just saw there? Why is that big TNT and not... You know, they probably didn't have the resources. Those did say TNT. I wasn't paying attention. They probably just didn't have the budget. What? Is this basically the equivalent of a proxy from like Spyro games? Where if you're inside of an object, the game is trying to push you out of that object and it gives you a shit ton of momentum to do that, and then you take advantage of that momentum? Like, was he inside the body of that enemy and that's what caused it, and then he maintained the momentum by doing like spins and jumps and shit? Dude, this task is awesome. You know a task is good? Oh, baby. Look at that. Oh, my God. Wait, no. You can just do that with that enemy. It's not even getting, like, crushed between two objects. I guess the enemy just can cause that zip to happen. You know a task is good when it makes you want to play the video game. I'm watching this, and I'm like, damn, I kind of want to boot up Crash 1. I would immediately regret that. And turn the game off. But this is making Crash look fun. Dude, these like zoomy tech things is really cool. This is so cool. No, I know myself. I would boot up the game and then immediately say, you know what? I've had enough. Yeah, literally my childhood is being destroyed right now. Again, I can't keep pausing, but there's almost every one of these jumps I want to like that jump right there, I want to slow down. Okay, I know I said I wouldn't pause, but dude. You can just wall jump in this game? How precise are these wall jumps? Because dude was clearly below, spun into the platform, and then was able to jump afterwards. Like, that doesn't really confuse me. Because a lot of these jumps, it makes sense. Like, you're jumping on, like, the last possible pixel that Crash can stand on. That makes sense to me. But going underneath the platform and then, like, jumping your way up with, like, spin jumps, that doesn't make sense to me. The platform lowered into him? Maybe. Pizza. There's some weird shit going on. Oh, here it is. Yeah, if you didn't know, you could just stand on the rope. Normal speedruns have been doing this for a long time, as you use the rope to help get through. But this level is so fucked. From a casual perspective, this level is so fucked. If I ever played this game on stream, this is the level that would make me rage quit. 100%. Or force me to just use save states to get through. Oh yeah, those are ice platforms too. They put ice physics on this bridge level for some reason. They really thought that that was a smart idea. I'm getting blinded. Yeah, you know, flashbang. Ah! Cover your eyes. It's almost gone. There we go. We're safe. Dude, we're like less than halfway through the run too. I'm sure it gets crazier. Flash Bandicoot. After this one, we'll get back to doing speedruns. But this is definitely a nice breather. Nice little break to refresh, re-energize, watch some silly stuff. Yeah, zigzagging is crazy. You know it's crazy when you see that. Like, if you've ever played these games before, you know the boulders are supposed to be right behind you the whole time. So being able to outrun them like this is... The boulder's gone. It's just gone. Bye-bye. More tight platforming. I will say this game has a very nice aesthetic, and I think that is very few games I think can get away with an aesthetic like this. I mean, some of the imagery might be a little insensitive in modern with modern sensibilities, but still, you know, there's probably a way to do it that's not like racist or whatever. Dude, these freaking tower levels are also so brutal. This might be... I don't remember if I ever made it this far as a kid. I have memories of maybe doing... Okay, come on. Not doing that. I'm going to let this one slide, Solar. Normally, I'm not a big fan of that particular joke, but you did it in a unique enough way. Okay, we're just dancing on these platforms. I mean, you have to wait for these cycles regardless, so I understand, but like, come on. You're just swagging out. At least Mr. Tass isn't just flying straight up, true. That was a damage boost. Okay, I was like, how are you going all the way down there and making it back up? Dude, imagine trying to line up these cycles as a child. Oh my god. Good luck, Namco. If you've never played Crash Bandicoot for the PlayStation 1 before and you're booting up now for the first time, Godspeed. There's a reason this game got memed on for being compared to Dark Souls. It really is the Dark Souls of 3D mascot platformers. Crash just edging the whole level. I wouldn't necessarily phrase it like that, but, well, actually, after seeing him do that, yeah, I am going to phrase it like that. He is edging. Are you son, you standing in the lava? What you doing in there? Son, get out of the lava. The Crash commercials were unhinged. They were pretty unhinged, yeah. Crash looks extra stupid, right? Like, look at his face. Like, why is he looking like that? Did they change the way that he looks in the Japanese version? Because I know that's like a common thing for 3D mascots. Is they like will change the look of the character. At least in promotional materials. I didn't know if they would change it in the actual game itself. Maybe that's just what he looks like in Crash 1. I remember him having angry eyes for some reason. That could just be the promotional material sticking out of my brain. So I'm pretty sure if you touch any of those cold... So the ice platforms have ice physics, right? And then the hot platforms kill you? The red ones? That's a skip. It was from Crash 2 onwards. Ah, gotcha. So he always looked this dopey and weird. I like this look. He's cute. What a skip. So I guess he was interacting with those platforms on the way up that like spring you up, and he was just doing that to constantly gain vertical speed. That was crazy. Sometimes you can just fly. Pizza. So we went from, you know, being in the jungle on the island to invading the castle. And the castle is full of science. I'm just giving you guys a lore update. Because when they said Crash Bandicoot is the Dark Souls of 3D platformers, they didn't mean this necessarily because of the difficulty. They meant because of the deep world building that these games have. See, if you pick up enough masks, you'll get item descriptions of, for example, if you see right here, it says Cortex Power underneath. That's actually a hidden message from the developers that has deep lore implications. This is just like Soten. It's more lab than castle. True. Pizza. Like, how many levels are we going to just watch this guy be Jesus? You know what I mean? Yeah, just getting a bunch of midair jumps is, like, somewhat understandable for... Is this the first time we're seeing the full mask upgrade? For invincibility? It must be to make some of these platforms possible? Was he on top of that? Oh my god, so much is happening. He's like jumping around in the background. My guess is those... Yeah, he's just jumping on the background. I was going to say maybe the background does damage to you, or maybe it was intentional to pick up the mask because it made the platforming easier so that way you could get through certain enemies that were in the way. Something like that. Christ Bandicoot. He's just fucking flying. I feel like the camera is really close up on Crash Bandicoot's ass right now. Is it just me? Like, we were a little too close. Holy, whoa! Whoa! This level is hellish because of the camera. That's what I'm feeling, right? Like, I can't see what's behind. Oh my. Like, how are you supposed to react to that if you were playing casually? Obviously, Mr. Task can see into the future. He has the thing that lets him see the code. Mr. Task is literally in the Matrix. I mean, some of this stuff, I don't know how RTA viable some of these strats are. I do remember there were some crazy jumps back when I watched RTA speedruns of Crash way back in the day. I'm sure nowadays it's also pretty crazy. But... what? Yo, is this guy getting infinited? Oh, he's not. Okay. I don't really understand what's going on right now, but it's very funny. Who gave this rat a Tommy gun? See, that's the lore questions that we need to answer. There is a lore reason why he has a Tommy gun. I just need to pop open the Vati video to explain the Crash Bandicoot lore. Dude, it's so bright. Oh my god. Just, can we like just turn it down? Just ask Dinner Dog. True. Yeah, if you are showing up late, we're watching this task. And one of the primary ways that you stay alive is you use the spin move to give you a brief period of invincibility, and they're taking advantage of that invincibility a lot. I came across this stream from a typo. How does that happen? I'm also not speedrunning right now. We're watching a task. I'm taking a quick break from speedruns because I want to rest and not burn out. And somebody suggested we watch the Crash Bandicoot task. And so far, this has been crazy. Wait, this isn't Soden? No, it is. Just, it's the new expansion pack. Dude, those zips are crazy. I wish I understood how they worked. Also, these platform skips are, like, how are you able to jump off the platform when it's inside the wall? That's like the whole gimmick, is that you're not supposed to be able to. It must be super precise. I have no clue what's going on. Dude. These zips are so cool. Where is he? He's gone. Where'd he go? Huh? What? Huh? This is just bullshit. Oh my god. It's canonic. The canonic lore is that Crash Bandicoot is actually Jesus, and in that moment he ascended back to heaven, but now he's back on the mortal plane again. To fucking go super fast. Oh my god, dude. This is wild. Pizza. We only got about 8 minutes left. I don't know how much of that is a credit sequence, if there is one. So we're probably close to the end of the game now. I know in this level you can jump off to the side here. Oh, well, he just got past it. Also, there's like a mechanic where I think the masks, if you have 2 of them, illuminate what's going on so you're able to see better, but obviously Mr. Task doesn't need to see shit, which is why there's masks everywhere. But yeah, these like side platform things you're able to stand on. Normal RTA runs definitely do that, where you just jump off to the side to line up your platforming better. This is just like dark bat. Yo, this is just like Soten. Holy crap, they're moving in the dark? I love this video game. Beats up. I think we have like 2 more levels left. 2 or 3. Also, we're inside of the castle right now, are we not? Why are we back to like this like stone architecture darkness level? That doesn't make sense. Oh, this is the changed level order. What? You just clipped through that platform for no reason. I'm losing it. Like... Starting to wonder if the source code for this game was some nice pasta. Look, it's early 3D platformer source code, so I'm sure it's perfect. Did the game just freeze there for a second? Did it have trouble loading in the next section? I think they also changed which levels you get certain colored gems, so the 100% route would be different too. That's interesting. Okay, we have a handful of levels left. I don't really... Isn't that level like a you need to go... What? That's the green gem route? I don't remember the normal progression for this game, I'm going to be honest. Also, this dude moonwalking. It is Soten. Wait a minute. Guys, wait, come back. It's Soten. They're moving backwards. Just like, What the fuck is happening, by the way? It's Creature! Guys, it's Soten! No, come back! We're doing Soten again, I swear! Alucard just turned himself into a furry. Pizza! I gotta find some dev video on how they... deep dive video on how they made this. Dude, if there's like a making of Crash Bandicoot video out there, I want to see it. Is this the last level before the final boss? That fairy skin looks dope. Yeah, there's one more non-level, yeah. Okay. Nice. Bonk. No. Did you know? I've never known gaming. They keep asking me, did you know gaming? I've never met anyone with the name gaming. So I'm unaware. Why is that a level? I'm sure there's reasons for it, but again, I don't remember the normal progression for this game, really. It's a secret skip? Oh, dang. Oh, let me translate. He says, fuck you, Crash Bandicoot, in Japanese. I'm fluent, by the way. Crash, you're falling off the blimp. What are you doing? Look at him. He's struggling to stay on. No, Crash, don't fall. Ah! If you have all the gems, you can just go to the side and not fight the boss. Oh, really? The game just ends? No. Crash poking holes in the blimp. Everybody says how, like, the Smash Brothers DLC stages always have, like, some cinematic camera angle as they, like, move around and give you motion sickness. They're just copying Crash Bandicoot. Look at this shit. This should look like a Smash level. And then Crash gets laid, and that's the end of the video? Wait, is the whole point of the video game so you can get laid? Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's a speed run. So this is a sex percent speed run, is what you're telling me. Beautiful Tass. Beautiful Tass. Shout outs. Prio Hiko for the Tass. That was a good time. My brain was melted. Look at the 75 people that clicked dislike. They're also saying, Lamau, cheater, you're just walking on water, et cetera, et cetera. Dude, that was cool. Oh, fun little destruction of my childhood, I guess. My childhood has been destroyed. Shout out to Mr. Tass for making another banger. All right, let's play the video game now. I think that was a nice little break so I can play Soten now and feel not too bad about myself. Hold on one second. Alrighty. Good times. Good times. And now we only have 3 tasks left. All right, cool. We've caught up in the realm of tasks that I've been putting off watching on stream. That was fun. Let's try and get PB real quick. Meanwhile, Alucard over here huffing chemicals in the alchemy lab, exactly. Channel my inner Bandicoot? That's a good idea. That Crash guy was able to do whatever the fuck he wanted, and he finished the speedrun so fast. Also, my splits are in the wrong spot. There we go. Alrighty. If we can just get a first try RNG manip drop, I think we're gonna PB today, which is nice. I also will like look into some potential time saves during the Alucard sections because I need to start looking into different ways to route my wing smashes and stuff to save time and start actually testing movement strats to save as much time as possible. To see if maybe the other RNG manip is... I found out that full manip is technically viable, but it's very, very tight. Like, I would basically need to play as good as possible up to that point. So, ideally, if I find some new time saves, they would make it less tight of a window to get the full manip to work. Gambon, how many attempts it'll take? If I reset, we'll set one up. My only tip is try and learn slow for wing smashes. Like, do the inputs slower and get consistent first, and then try speeding them up. Dude, Maria's killing me right now. Like, you don't want to do the inputs too fast because you'll likely either skip a direction. Like, you need to make sure that you press up, then up left, then down left, then down right, then forward, and then release jump. Like, all of those have to be in a sequence, and if you miss any one of those parts, the wing smash will fail. So doing it slower is important. Yeah, fighting games oftentimes will have shortcuts. This game does not have any shortcuts for any of the inputs, except for Summon Spirit, but that's its own weird thing. But you cannot skip a singular input. It has to be that exact input in that exact order for the most part. There are some exceptions where you can add extra inputs and it's okay, but in general, you want to have very clear, direct inputs. To make half circles easier, psh, babies. Oh no, my half circles, they're too difficult. Please patch in the easy half circles, Mr. Dev. I don't know why I'm not even complaining about anything. I'm just saying words. What up, Paula? I'm just saying words to fill air. Fill the dead air. Yeah, realistically, you just need to slow down your inputs a little bit and you'll get more consistent, and then you can work on speeding them up.
Tribute. You steal men's souls
Sitwex?
and make them
Have we
your
ever
slaves.
decided on how to pronounce your name? Thank you, Wex. I'm at a loss for how I'm supposed to pronounce your name, yet you've subscribed for 27 months. That feels like I'm a failure. Sitwex? Yes. Not ideal. Dude! Wind guard from downtown! Showing up out of nowhere to ruin my speedrun. Man. What a jerk. Alrighty. Okay, I mean, whatever. Get in there! That's not ideal. Definitely lost a lot of time. However, if we get it first try, we can still PB. No, using the monster vial would not save more time. I looked into it. Hippogriff moves around too much. Ooh, okay. I'll take it. Like I said, it's not optimal. And we're losing time on this split because of the bad movement. But we can save that 6 seconds back. It's a little early. All right. Look at those front slides. Clean as heck. All right. Not bad. That's fine. This should still be a gold split. Wasn't optimal, but it was okay. We're definitely getting a PB here, but it's not going to be world record. We're going to be 20 seconds behind world record. Yeah, it turns out the Crash Bandicoot task was a power-up for getting a first try drop. Funny. This is a genuine PB, by the way. This is the fastest I've completed this category now. Because before, it wasn't like an actual PB. It was just a PB for the RNG Manip route. But now this is actually the fastest I've done it. Sub 9, the second ever sub 9. First ever sub 9. without RNG or with RNG manipulation. 10 seconds off my gold split. But I could also have a faster elevator split for sure. Like I definitely made some mistakes there. By a little bit, maybe like a second or two. Because we bonked on the way up there. It was a good run. This will definitely be my GDQ submission run. I'll do commentary over this at some point on stream, probably. We'll watch this back, and then I'll just do commentary over it. Yeah. Feels good, man. Feels good to PB. We can definitely... I don't know if I can beat the world record with these strats. Because even looking at my sum of best is still 7 seconds off the 830. So that's tough. That's a tough call. I would have to play perfectly up to what I've done so far, and then on top of that, save another 7 seconds somewhere. And I don't know where I'm going to save that 7 seconds. It's close. It's close. Oh. Yeah, it would be nice to be able to play Soden at GDQ again. And I think the Saturn version would be a nice change of pace for sure. I'm going to submit this run. I'm going to submit Saturn Maria, any percent as well. So hopefully they could both get in because they're both short runs, and I would have the Saturn set up so I could just show off both of them. That'd be cool. I'll submit Saturn all bosses as well. A different save glitch could be found? I don't think so. Not a glitch. Not in a way that would change anything. Oh, shit. You know what I just realized? I wasn't local recording. Damn it. So I can't separate out the audio. The one time I'm not local recording. That's funny. I mean, I can still, obviously, like, I didn't drop any frames, so the stream footage will be fine, but still, that's annoying. Twitch is running ads right now, so I'm going to take advantage of this. How have runs been? I mean, we just PB'd by a lot, by 16 seconds. Do it again? I could try and do it again, but I'm tired. I'm going to take advantage of the fact that ads are running to run to the bathroom, and then we'll... If you guys want to try, we can do some blitz lock for maybe an hour or two. I got to get through this blitz lock eventually, so... I'm going to use the bathroom and be right back.
もう二度と会うこともあるまい。
アルカード。
いいのかマリア。追わなくても。
いいの。今の私では彼の心の傷を癒してあげることはできない。それにまた会える気がする。その時にはきっと。
そうか。
さあ行きましょう。みんなが待ってるわ。
ああ。
Just like the wind, I've always been drifting high up in the sky.
Also, I guess I should note, if you're watching over on youtube.com/DragonBlitzDaily right now, I'm going to end that portion of the stream. I'm going to continue streaming over on Twitch, so if you want to keep hanging out, come join the live stream over on Twitch, twitch.tv/DragonBlitz, if you could. But yeah, I'll catch you guys in here. Thanks for hanging out with me, and I'll see you next time, YouTube watchers.